Okay, I think we're getting ourselves ready to go. My brain is everywhere. We're figuring it out. Okay, cool. Cool. Salutations, everyone. If you are here, please say hi in the chat. Or if you just came in, or you've been here waiting for the live stream to happen, just say hi. Let me know if you're working on something. I know it is a Saturday morning. Well, it's Saturday morning to me. Maybe for some other people, it's like later on the Saturday, but whatever. The point is, it's Saturday morning for me. Happy Saturday. I hope Saturday is at least happy for you. Yeah, so the sprints. I'm going to be reading Sun of the Morning by Akweke Emezi. I have been holding on to this arc for how long have I had this arc? I don't even remember now. It's been a lot of weeks. Okay, it's been weeks since I've held on to the arc. It's been a few weeks since I started reading the book, and I'm not even halfway through the book. So the focus for these sprints is for me to finish reading Sun of the Morning. I will not end these sprints until I finish reading this arc. So that's what we're starting in the morning, so that I can have all day to read this book. Hopefully, I actually can finish it before like late at night or something. We're about to find out. So if you're here with me, thank you for joining me on this journey. And, just come in and out. I know it's a Saturday. Some people have a lot of things going on a Saturday. So if you have things to do, just come in and out, whatever, just like any other sprint. But I will be reading this book, and I will be giving y'all my thoughts, hopefully. Yeah, mostly just my thoughts on the book as well. I'll make sure it's spoiler free and stuff. I don't think I'll provide any quotes because the book has actually been out since November 4th. So I'm definitely a little behind as well as far as even reviewing the book, but I still want to review it. This is Akweke Emezi's 10th novel. It is a paranormal, biblical fantasy romance where we have Galilee Kincaid here. She was raised by the Kincaid women, which actually is a very, very badass matriarchal group of women who are, I guess, have some sort of supernatural powers. But Galilee is very, very special. I still have yet to know how she has certain powers, but I think I'll get to that point later on in the story. And she meets Lucifer, and it's definitely a lot of like insta love, insta lust between them. But surprisingly, or maybe unsurprisingly, since it's written by Akweke Emezi, I'm actually here for it. I'm here for the insta love, insta lust. I'm not gonna lie. And this is more of a biblical fantasy because we do actually have references to like about the fall of Lucifer and all that stuff, which I'm not the most knowledgeable about, which is kind of ironic and not gonna lie considering my own background, but I'm totally here to read this. So that's why my name right here, we have all the emojis, the flaming heart, the devil and the wings, because yes, just yes. And also underneath that, we have Galilee X Lucifer X another person, because this is also a why choose romance. I don't know who that third person is yet. I haven't gone to the point in the story, but am I going to update that? I probably will not actually. I probably will say redacted when I actually get to that point in the story. But for right now, it's a question mark because I don't even know who that third person is. I think I know who the third person is, but I don't know yet. I haven't gone to that point just yet. But I will say, it's a why choose. So I'm looking forward to getting to that point in the story. So yeah, where am I right now? Okay, so just for point of reference, as far as like also where I am in the story, maybe also I should update like the page number. We'll update page numbers when I get to the actual reading portion. But right now I'm on page 93. And this arc is, how many pages is there? 305. So page 93 out of 305. So I do have over 200 pages to get through. So, let's just get it on. But, I would like some breaks, as well from reading. And I will be annotating as well because I have been annotating as I have been reading. So that's the thing too. That's also slowing down my progress, is that I'm trying to get through it with also my annotations because I have a lot of things to say. I have a lot of reactions in here. So yeah, let me actually catch up in the comments. Oh, wrong account. That's okay. Hello, Nat. Salutations. Oops, I forgot about the whole balloon thing. I keep forgetting that happens. Hello, Mel. Salutations. Going back and forth between reading and editing. Made a new rule for yourself that you can't film a new video until you've edited the previous. Otherwise, I'll never edit my videos. You know what? That's a good rule of thumb. Very, very good rule of thumb. I'm particularly bad at that particular rule of thumb. I'm like, look, I'm in the mood to just film, and then I'll edit whenever I'm actually in the mood for it. So I feel you on that one. I really do. But yeah, good idea though. So good idea to have a reading break and editing break. So going back and forth between the two sounds great. Congrats on getting the arc. Thank you. I was so happy. So happy because I had to request the publisher, y'all, because I was like, no, there's no way I've read every single thing by this author and I can't get an arc of their newest release. And look at this. It's just gorgeous. I love it. Okay. And that's why I put the thumbnail for these prints because the cover is gorgeous. Unfortunately, I don't have the backside. The backside is just like synopsis and other press related things. So that's a little bit unfortunate. But when I get I am going to get a finished copy. I'm going to purchase a physical finished copy because I need to know. I want to see the whole cover. Okay. Like the whole thing. I love it. I love it so much. So totally here for it. So yeah, let's actually just kind of get started. Let's see. I will be going back and forth and using like an ambience and like a Pomodoro kitty kind of thing, mostly because I want to make sure there's a mixture of an ambience in that. So yeah, we'll be going back and forth of a timer and having ambience. Let me just actually get our ambience while I'm here. I thought I had everything ready, but I kind of don't. Still making my way through The Devil's Rights by Joe Abercrombie. Halfway through, also started Wild Seed. Ooh, by Octavia Butler. Might read a few chapters of it as well. I actually really need to read Wild Seed. I'm going to be reading it for a book club that I'm participating in, so I need to read it for that. But also, I'm reading it for the Reddit Book Bingo as well. I'm reading it for the Published in the 80s prompt. So that's what I gotta be doing. So let me see. Can I find a good enough ambiance? I mean, do I want anything Christmas related? Unfortunately, no, though, because it's music, and I'm trying to make sure we don't get any music accidentally, like last time. Or maybe we could do some lo-fi. I mean, the lo-fi might be fine because I need something to focus. I do need something to focus. So let's see. I think I found something. And again, we'll go back and forth because we're not going to have a repeat of the last time, with the stream cutting us off. So yeah, we should be good. And I think each sprint, because another thing too is that I think for each sprint will be about an hour. So let's see. Right now it's almost 20 minutes to the hour. So we should be fine, I think. Okay. Yeah, we'll sprint into 11:40 a.m. Central. So, figure that out based on your time zone. Okay. There we go. Cool. Got that figured out. Yeah, there we go. Coolio. Anyways, let's get started, and I'll see you all in an hour. Let's see how much I can read in an hour. And happy reading, productivity, all the things. We'll reconvene at 11:40 a.m.
This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, for you.
Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the first sprint. So y'all let me know how y'all did. in the that first sprint. So, still reading. It's 10 in the morning. I'm on page 121. So I think we're over a third of the way through now. 121 out of 305. Yeah, so let's see. I was on page 93. So I've read nearly 30 pages. That's great. I love that for myself. Hey, I love that. I read nearly 30 pages in the first sprint. Let's go, okay? If I keep this up, I should be done in like, I don't know. In like, I don't know. Excuse me. I don't want to figure out the math right now. I really, really don't. But regardless, I've read nearly 30 pages, so that is the important thing here. Okay, that has happened. Let's see here. Oh wait, let me stop the screen share. There we go. Let's see what happened in those nearly 30 pages that I've read. Let's see. Well, just to let y'all know that this book is multi-POV, so we do have Galilee's perspective. We do sometimes get Lucifer's perspective. We also get a perspective of an unknown character that is just in the background of sorry, in the background that's following along with Galilee and stuff. And it looks like this other character is wants to why is that my brain is just like blanking, that wants to see Lucifer fail at being his job of being the devil. So we get that perspective. Yeah, so I in the 30 pages that I literally read, I read like a really long sex scene. Okay, it's really well written, but it's a very graphic, smutty, steamy sex scene. So that took up some pages. And a lot of it, though, a really good emotional work, though, because again, I'm not really one for insta love and insta lust, but I think I know why Kweki and Mezi and how they read this story is working for me, is because emotionally, Kweki and Mezi has always been good at like character work. Like I love the way that they write their characters, always flawed, always nuanced, always messy. And this is definitely flawed, nuanced, and messy because ciao. A human, even a human with some magical powers, is fell in love and so lust with the devil. Like what? You know, but also even the portrayal of Lucifer in this is also really fascinating to me as well. Because even though, again, you know, he's the devil, he's the king of hell and stuff, but there's a certain there's a certain way that Amezi has depicted Lucifer in this story than you would think in any other like version of the devil that I find to be very, very interesting. He's more, how do I say, like he's more well, my brain's blinking right now, but he's just more he's like a better listener. I'm gonna just say that because I'm like, I can't find the specific words. I'm just saying he's like a listener. He's more interested in like his princes of hell and stuff. So I guess he's not like a nice demon or devil or anything, because he's not really nice, but he has room for kindness in his heart and his actions. So he really does. And he has this need to just like feel things. Since he's been the devil and art and fallen angel for like over 1,000 years, hundreds, thousands of years. So a lot of it is just him wanting to just, I guess, feel something. He wants to feel something so deeply. So yeah, loving it. Really good sex scene that was written here, and I'm very curious to see where things go, especially since one of Lucifer's princes of hell is actually basically all of his princes of hell actually want to kill Galilee because of the power that she holds. We don't really specifically know, at least not yet, and where I am in the story, we don't really know. We don't really know the power and how it quite works, but it's enough that it burns Lucifer. So that's some serious stuff. So the princes of hell are not having it with Galilee. So They definitely are planning to kill her, but we shall see how that even goes. If that really like goes any, I mean, it probably will go somewhere because they're gonna know the fact that, well, these two basically just had sex, so like that's already a thing. And also the Kincaid women, love them. I love them as a group, as just this matriarchal group. It's awesome. They are hunters, and they are very, very protective of Galilee. So they're going to be coming into the mix as well. So we'll see how that all goes for them. We'll see where it all goes because they're all going to come clashing against each other. So yeah, we'll see where the plot goes. But as far as the actual romance between Galilee and Lucifer, I'm totally here for it. I mean, if you just told me just baseline that's what it was. I don't know if you told me that I will read a book like this like a couple years ago. I doubt. I think I'll be really surprised. But then I'm like, well, it's written by Quickie and Mezzi. I'm like, well, since it's written by Quickie and Mezzi, I'm definitely going to check it out. And now I'm like, well, have not missed. So yeah, I just did the math and I'm nearly 40% of the way through. So that's good. We're making good progress here. Nearly 4% of the way through. Making good progress. So it'll take me a lot of sprints though to get to the rest of this, but good progress regardless. Let me actually catch up on comments now that we're here. Hello, Amy11. Hope you're enjoying Sun of the Morning. I am already really glad to see it's on Kindle Unlimited. I did not know it was on Kindle Unlimited. I don't have a Kindle anymore, so I did not know that. But good to know, I guess, for anyone who does have a Kindle. It's on KU. Salutations, book 2 with Mama. Where to hydrate? Oh, I see. Christina, salutations. Thank you for the reminders of hydration. Hydration is very, very important. Check laundry. I haven't done any laundry. Do I need to do laundry? I don't think yet. Not yet. I don't need to do laundry. Feed thyself. I'm not really hungry yet. I didn't have breakfast, but I'm not hungry yet. But I have a snack or some sort of light breakfast kind of thing option if I'm really in the mood for something like that. But thank you for the reminder. Stretch. I'm going to have to stretch because I'm going to be sitting here reading for a good 1 minute. So I'll make sure to stretch somewhere in between. And thank you for the reminder of the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, all the things. Saying hi. 52%. Good. Into the Devils. Really love the banter between Balthazar and Baptiste. Okay. There also seems to be possible romantic tension between them. I'm here for it. Love that. Love that for you. Yeah, I'm definitely now a little bit more curious actually about the Devils. I don't know. Should I read the Devils? I mean, I can add as a, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This was the first book in a series, right? I spelled that wrong. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the Storygraph was trying to. Yeah, this is the first book in a series. I don't even know how long this series is. So, you know what? I'll look at the Devils when the series is over. How about that? Yep. Salutations to Christina. Hello, Steph. Love a lot of books. Ooh, I love the new name. Nice. Hello. Okay, next strategy for today is to edit 2 clips, read 2 chapters. Okay, still working on the second clip, so I'll be reading the next sprint. Not having too tough of a time with DaVinci Resolve. I actually do recommend DaVinci Resolve. I mean, that's what I've been using now since I can't access Premiere Pro with my siblings' college access. So I've been using DaVinci Resolve, which you can use a lot of its functions for free. So anyone who is wondering about editing softwares, I do recommend DaVinci Resolve since it is, especially if you are experienced with Adobe Premiere Pro. They're both very similar, but you can use DaVinci Resolve for free. There is a version of it, though, a full version that you have to pay for, but it's not a subscription model. So you can do like a one-time purchase kind of thing, kind of like a Final Cut Pro kind of system. But it's not the Final Cut Pro, though, specifically with Mac specifically. So if you don't have a Mac and you want to use a editing software that is like Premiere Pro, DaVinci Resolve, I mean, I'm not going to use Premiere Pro because you have to buy it just to even use it. So DaVinci Resolve is like the best of both worlds, where you can use a free version that has a lot of really good features, and you don't have to pay for the full extended version if you don't really want to. I mean, there's definitely a lot of like certain editing features for sure that you can't have access unless you pay for the whole thing, but I definitely do recommend DaVinci Resolve. So good idea though of editing 2 clips, and then you just read a couple of chapters of the book. Give yourself to just get away from a screen. Yeah, he's so used to Premiere, and no longer using Adobe, right? Yeah. Definitely good branching off point if you're used to the Adobe stuff. Good to jump from Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve. Ooh, hello, Leslie. Working on questions for the book you're reading, so you'll be in lurk mode. Good luck on finishing the book. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you. And I do think I will be finishing this book during these sprints. Like, I'm so confident that I'm going to get to that. Now, am I going to be... I mean, I know I'm not going to be staying up all night trying to finish reading this book. Like, I'm already like nearly 40% of the way through. I'm going to be finishing this book in like a few hours. I see myself finishing this in like a few hours. My hope is that I can finish reading this before 8 p.m. So that's actually a lot of hours from now. But I think I'll be able to finish reading this book before 8 p.m. Central. That's the hope. But good morning. Yes, morning. So yeah, if we find if you're in lurk mode for the book that you're reading, that's fine. Saying hello. Ooh, you're starting an arc today. The Iron Garden Sutra. What is this book? I've never heard of this one. Let me look this up. The Iron Garden Sutra. Oh, this is the first book in a series, the Cosmic Wheel series. So this is the book that Steph is reading. Okay, I know this is a little bit of reflective glare here, but that's the book by A.D. Sui. It's the first book in a series. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is an arc. Right. It's an arc coming out next year. It's a sci-fi. A monk joins a science team in exploring a long-lost spaceship, uncovering its dark and disturbing history, and encountering something beyond human understanding in this thought-provoking metaphysical science fiction novel. Huh. Okay, does this sound kind of interesting, not gonna lie. And it's the first book in the Cosmic Wheel series. And it doesn't look too long either. It's 384 pages according to Storygraph. All right, let me see. Who's the publisher? Who's publishing this? Erewhon. Ooh, Erewhon Books. I love that publisher. They're really cool. They have really cool. They always like really release really cool books. So this is interesting. Okay, that does sound actually kind of interesting. So you said you're starting reading this. Let us know, through the breaks stuff, what your thoughts on it, because I'm actually kind of interested in this. I would like to know your thoughts on it. So yeah, definitely keeping that eye out. Me add that to the want to read because that seems pretty cool. And I've been wanting to get a little bit more into science fiction. So let's get into it. All right. We'll do. Nice. Thank you. Okay, so for the next sprint, I'm going to use the Pomodoro Kitty timer. Just to switch things up. Because again, I'm not trying to have YouTube take down these streams. I'm not letting YouTube take this down. So we're going to use the Pomodoro Kitty timer. And then after that, we'll go back to our lo-fi ambiance kind of thing. So we're going to go back and forth between the two just to help. And also we have a fit, and that way we can also see time-wise how much time we got, So we'll be sprinting for an hour again. So that's keep up with pace here. So yeah, hopefully maybe the next sprint I will get to the halfway mark, which actually would be great. Actually, I would love to get to the halfway point in this story. We shall see if I get there though. So that's the plan. Read for another hour, hoping to get to halfway through, make my annotations. I'll add my tabs probably when I finish reading the book, but yeah, I'm just going to annotate as I go along and leave the tabs to the dust. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and I'll see you all in an hour. Well, not see you all. We'll talk again in an hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the second sprint. Let me know in the chat how far you've gone in your reading or whatever you are working on. I will let you know. Let's see. I've, still reading some in the morning. So I've made it about halfway through. I'm on page 152. So let's see. I started at 121. So I'm over 30 pages. Yeah, look at that. I'm reading on average 30 pages per sprint. This is great. I love this. Okay, I truly love this. That I'm making such great progress every single hour. Let's see here. What happened the last time? Okay, right. 21. So this past 30 pages. Let's see what happened. So the princes and stuff, the princes of hell, Lucifer's, lackeys, are still not a fan regarding Galilee and stuff, especially the fact that she seems like a threat to them because of her magical power. Although Lucifer is trying to figure out a way to see like he can still have her but also still appeasing his princess. So trying to figure all that out. And then Galilee is also trying to figure out regarding her the Kincaid women. And they have their thoughts regarding Lucifer because he is the devil, like the devil straight up. So like, yeah, I will be worried too. I'm like, girl, don't you really like you like that? Was chorus or anything? And she's like, no, not really like that. But they're still protective of her and all that stuff. And Galilee was also trying to make sure that she appeases them a little bit, at least to her best of her ability. But also, we need to know, she needs to know, but we, like her and the reader, need to like understand where she come from, why does she have all these powers? Like, I need certain truths to be discussed. We ain't gonna get there because it's a lot emotionally, but there was definitely something that went on about how Galilee became a Kincaid, and I need to know because certain sacrifices were made. So I need to know what was a sacrifice and why. I want to know all the things. I need to know the tea. I need to know this tea. So very, very curious to learn more about it. But the fact that I'm halfway through, I'm like, okay, so there's definitely a lot of things that are going on here. There is someone who's basically some sort of angel that's trying to sabotage Lucifer and stuff. So we're just trying to figure out, okay, who it is. I already know who it is. They don't know that, but I know that as a reader. So what are the angels? And then we got to do with Galilee and regarding her magic. So we're just trying to figure all of that out right now. Trying to figure it all out. But hey, we're making progress. I'm already halfway through. So love that for me. Making great progress. Let's see. In the next sprint, let's see. How far do I want to get to? I want to be around 2/3, but I don't know how far is 2/3. Let me divide. What is 305 divided by 3? Wrong thing. Okay. 305 divided by 3 is 102. So what's 102? So 102. Let's do this like 204. Okay. Can I get to up to 200 pages in the next sprint? Like, that's reading up to 50 pages. I can't do 50 pages, I don't think. That's a lot of pages. I don't think I can read 50 pages. Like this much, I don't think I can do that in the next sprint. Maybe get to page 180. So that'll be chapter 18, give or take. I think I could do that. I can read up to like chapter 18 in the next sprint. We'll figure it out. Well, we'll worry about it when I get there. But again, I'm annotating as I'm going along too, so it does slow down my reading with the annotating. I haven't added any more tabs though, because I'm just going to wait until I'm done reading the book, and then like, okay, I'll go back and add the tabs. But for right now, this is where we're at. So sticking to this, and yeah, we're making great progress. So if you just joined in the live stream, just say hi in the chat what you'll be working on, or if you're here for vibes, hey, just say you're here for the vibes, okay? And my thoughts on Set of the Morning as I'm going through it. Let's see. In the next sprint, I think we'll be using the ambience lo-fi thing because we need to go back and forth. And also, I am kind of hungry. So in the next sprint, I'm also going to make some food. So I think that actually will take us some time as well in reading. So I might not even get to 30 pages in the next sprint. Oh well. Well, we're trying here. Okay, you finished editing your second clip and you read a chapter of The Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping, still working through it, and now you're eating lunch, right? Like, that's the thing. See, I love that. Love that you edited a clip, you read a chapter, and you're eating food. That's what I need to do. Doing a live stream, I'm reading several chapters, and I need to be eating some food. I need to get some food in my belly, but also I've been drinking some good water here as well, so I'm getting hydrated. Now we got to add the food. Okay, hello, Scorpio Queen. Salutations. Going to alternate between The Hunger Games and Wanting Daisy Dead. Okay, well, those sound like two very different books, based on like tonally and also just genre-wise. So, all right. Well, you let us know how that's going. Have you read The Hunger Games before? Or like, is this like a reread of The Hunger Games, or is this a first time? Like, is this like is this you're reading The Hunger Games for the first time and you're switching between that and Wanting Daisy Dead? All things, I'm curious. Listen, hello to Christina. Indeed. Let's see. Let me pause that break thing. Okay, cool. All right, so we should definitely prepare for the next sprint. So I think I do have our ambience ready, set to go. Let me just get through all the things as well. Oh, this is your first time reading The Hunger Games. You have 10% left. Oh, wow. Okay, look at that. You're almost done. Let's go. You're definitely going to finish reading that book during these sprints. In fact, I'm actually here for like anyone who is reading a book. I hope you do end up finishing reading a book during these sprints as I'm finished reading a book. I mean, I am halfway through my book, but also we're going to be here a while. It's going to take me a while to finish reading Son of the Morning, even though I'm halfway through. So I hope, whatever book y'all are starting to read or currently in the middle of reading, hopefully you will focus on that book and finish reading it. Or if you have to DNF a book, it is what it is, is what it is. But cool. Happy to know that this is your first time reading The Hunger Games. I actually have not read The Hunger Games at all. Not a single one of the books. I've never read anything by Suzanne Collins before. I haven't even seen the movies. I've always heard about The Hunger Games. I mean, I've heard about it since I was a teenager, like in middle school. But haven't quite been as interested to read the books. Even though I know it's very, very popular, very prolific. Oh, everyone loves reading The Hunger Games. I don't know if I heard of anyone who has actually read The Hunger Games and hated it reading the trilogy. I have not heard a single person say that. So good to know, but like, I don't know if I will ever read The Hunger Games. But I'm happy though that you're almost done with it. So that's really cool. Haven't seen the movies either. The book is great. See? Every time someone reads the Hunger Games, they love the books. I don't know if I'll watch the movies, though. I haven't decided on that yet. But regardless, we are going to start our next sprint. Oh, wait, crap. I actually didn't even do the time. So let's see. Right now, it's almost 5 minutes after. So we're going to sprint until 2 p.m. Until it's like 2:05 p.m., give or take. So yeah, we'll just sprint for another hour because clearly reading every hour, like having hour-long sprints is working for me. I don't want to quite do it longer until I get closer and closer to being done, though. But we'll worry about that later because right now I need to eat some food. So I'm going to eat food and then I'll come back to the book. All right? Even when I'm waiting for my food to warm up. So yeah, let's do all that. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in an hour.
We This is for you, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you.
All right, salutations, y'all. That was the end of the third sprint. And while I was sprinting, I was eating lunch. So I didn't get to read as much of Sun in the Morning. I made it to page 170. So I was 152. So that is nearly 20 pages. So not as much if I didn't have a lunch break, but the lunch break was needed. If you hear anything in the background, my siblings are playing Overwatch. So if you hear anything, that's what's going on in the background. Regardless, so over halfway through now, just a little bit over halfway through, and finally we're getting to the point of the story we needed to happen. All right, we are finally getting to know more about. We're finally getting to the point where like Galilee is going to know more about like what she is, because like, bro, how is she having all these abilities? How is she basically practically not really human? Like, how did we get here? You know, and how on earth does she have the power um to bring some sort of like some sort of power to like kind of, I don't know if it's harm. I mean, he claims it's not harm, but like some sort of harm to the devil. Like, how is she able to do that? So we're finally gonna get to the point now. I did get to the part of the story where we get a different perspective shift, which is interesting. I'm like, why are we getting these perspective shifts from this particular character? This character is named. I'm just gonna let y'all know what that name character is because I feel like it's spoilery. But I do wonder because again, it's supposed this is it's supposed to be like why choose. So I haven't gone to the point of it where it is a wise choose romance yet. It's still Galilee and Lucifer, as you can see in the front cover. But if you get a finished copy in the back cover, we have a different character. So I'm just like, so does he come into the mix? When is he supposed to come into the mix? I want to know when he gets to that mix, you know? So we're getting there. We're still building to that. Learn a little bit. We did get a perspective chapter of his a little bit earlier, before the halfway mark. So now that I'm a little bit past the halfway mark, I'm like, okay, let's see where this is going to go with his perspective. And especially since it's before we even get to know what Galilee is. So I'm just very, very, very curious about this. So I don't know. I think I've had my guess as far as what Galilee is, but then there's just other things I'm getting from like certain perspective chapters. I'm kind of like, maybe that's not quite what she is, but I still feel as though it's still somewhat right. I feel like I'm somewhat the right direction based on what I already know. So I still have come up with my guesses. I've still been having guesses as I'm reading, but I'm just not totally sure on what Galilee is. Now, the next few chapters, I'm definitely going to find out what she is for sure. We're going to get that revelation. And then, of course, Galilee's reaction to such information and Lucifer's reaction, because also he doesn't really know either. So we're going to know about this. And I'm just totally here for it. But I have to say, though, if you're looking for like a romantasy, okay, hold on. Just okay. So yeah, so as far as like romantasy is concerned, this is a book that y'all need to have in your radar if you have not had so already. Okay, read this. Read this. It's really, really good, especially if you're already a fan of Quick and Mezzi. I don't think you'll be disappointed, okay, with this one. Now, if you have not read anything by a Quick and Mezzi before, let alone a fantasy romance, I think it's a good one. It's messy. It's complicated. It has nuance. It has all the things. Just recommend Son of the Morning. All right. Anyways, yeah. So let me know in the chat, y'all, how reading has been going for y'all. If y'all also, if you just joined in, also just say hi in the chat as well. So let me know all the things as I get ready for our Pomodoro timer because I need to get that ready to go. Let's see. Nat has read 2 more chapters of the Magical Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping, and edit 2 more clips. Great, making great progress, Nat, in your reading and editing. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, we're all making some good progress. I'm glad to hear we're making progress in whatever we're working on. All the things. Okay. Also, I went to like Storygraph because I wanted to like update my progress on reading Sun of the Morning, and like they did change a little bit of the interface. Let me see. Can I share? I think I can. How do I share my screen? Oh, where's anything? Okay. So yeah, it looks actually different now. So the if you wanted to know like people's thoughts on things on the book you read, it's over here. It used to be on this side, and now you can have a little bit more better bank to like browse books that are similar to the book you're reading. If you do want to start a read along or a book review or a buddy read, is over here. Let's see. I think the contact warning is still on the bottom, but they did change some things. It's not super different, but it looks different enough, I will say. So yeah, I actually kind of like the way that it's a little bit different now. Just want to share that. Let me stop sharing the screen. Yeah, just wanted to share that with y'all. But I always like it when Storygraph does a little bit of updating on their website and their interface, just a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think then we should start the next sprint. All right. So our next sprint is going to be an hour-long sprint. We'll just use the timer method. And then after that, we'll go back to ambiance, lo-fi thing, back and forth, all the things. So yeah, happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in an hour. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the 4th sprint. I think it was the 4th sprint. Yeah. So, still reading Sun of the Morning, and I'm on page 191. So, nearly 2/3 of the way through. So, basically, during these few hours, I've managed to read about 100 pages. I love that for me. I truly, truly love that for me. So, making great progress. And the chapter that I thought was going to be the chapter in which I would finally know what Galilee is, it did confirm something that I did thought of, but it also added something new that I didn't think of before about what she is, you know? And then the next chapter was a POV chapter. I already knew who it was. It didn't have a name on it, but I knew who it was. And that one definitely confirmed what I thought Galilee was. So my theory about what Galilee was indeed correct. And I'm very happy about that I got it correct. But then also, there's a lot more sinister implications about that, which I can't tell y'all. I can tell y'all that. But this book, the romance, y'all, I'm surprised that it was working for me, but it is working for me. But also plots. There's a plot thing that's going on here. And I am so curious now to see where this is gonna go. I gotta see how this all comes into fruition when the characters know what's really going on. Now that I, as the reader, know what's really going on, I'm like, oh, now I know what's going on as a reader. I need for the characters to catch up now. I'm like, dang, this is what happens as a reader. You know what's going on. You know, you're the one who knows things that's going on, and you're just waiting for the characters to catch up. I'm like, child, I'm not really used to that. More often than not, I'm still feeling like I'm in the dark, but the fact that I'm understanding where things are going, I'm like, ooh, I gotta know what happened next. I gotta know. Now, it's not an indication of like Emezi being too predictable or anything like that. I just think there's a really good setup here. And they're really good at like setting up the scene and where things are going, and also the stakes that's going on between the characters, but also the plot at large. So this is indeed indicative of actually how good the writing is and how good the plot is. And also, I need a quick Himesi to write more fantasy romance. Because, like, people out here in these streets are like, I don't know. I'm always be looking, I'm like, I don't know, y'all. Y'all don't know how to balance the romance stuff and the fantasy stuff well. This is an example of how to write a really good adult fantasy romance. Now, I think there's some good young adult fantasy romance out there, but not a lot of people want to be reading young adult fantasy romance. They want to be reading the adult stuff. This is it. This is the one, okay? This book is not afraid and making you think like, ooh, wait, do I really want this kind of relationship to happen? But also getting you emotionally invested with also a very intriguing fantasy plot, and the fantastical stuff here makes sense. Like, you know, everything here just makes sense. And now I just need to see how it all ends in like the next 100 plus pages or so, because I'm only on page 191 out of 305. So I just need to see where the rest of the story is going to go. But I'm totally here for it. I'm sat. I'm ready. I need more people to be reading this book. I know it came out November 4th. I know it just came out. But also, I need people to be picking it up. Okay? Pick up this book if you have not already. Borrow it from your library. Go to your local bookstore. Do what you got to do, all right, to have access to this book. I have not checked out the audiobook. I do know the audiobook is also available. I don't need the audiobook to be reading this because the writing, I'm just like eating everything up. But I will imagine that the audiobook is good because every single book written by Quick Himezi always has a really good audiobook narrator to follow along with the story. I know this. I just know this. So with Sun in the Morning, I'm like, look, I'm already eating it up physically with my eyeballs, which I have been having trouble with my eyeball reading. But the fact that I'm still eating this up, I'm like, yeah, this is eating good. And I know that audiobook is good. So for anyone who's a fan of audiobooks, check out the audiobook too. Okay, I don't care if you purchase it or you borrow it from your local library, whatever what you gotta do. Just pick up this book, okay? Just pick up the book. Yeah, and also I want to be able to talk more about this book with other people because I have my thoughts, but again, spoilery. Because this is good. This is really good, and I need more people to read it. And also, if you're here for some like graphic sexual context / steamy scenes, you're going to get that in here. It's well written. It's just really great. I mean, I expected nothing less from a quick and messy. So yes, just pick up this book, okay? Pick it up, read it, do what you got to do. Y'all know what to do. What you don't, y'all know how to access it. How to access books. Y'all do it, okay? Let me catch up on the comments. Okay, this is while we were sprinting. Now saying that they like the Storygraph actually updates their website and takes feedback. Yes, I do love the fact they do take feedback. And they're on the email list where all the plans and issues are detailed. Ooh, and I gotta like, okay, I need to get on that email list because I would like to know all the things. I forgot it was a Pomodoro kitty and I heard the meow. I was like, when did we get a cat? Right. For anyone who does not know, the Pomodoro kitty does provide a meow every single time you're done with the sprint, whether it's what you're focusing on or the break. It always meows every single time. In fact, the timer is literally going on right now as we're in our own break. But I'll have to pause that before it gets to the next sprint because we're going to go back to the lo-fi. But yes, very hilarious. I keep forgetting that. Yes. So if any of y'all have like cats and stuff, you just hear meow. I'm like, sorry, y'all, it's from me. It's from the Pomodoro kitty. No, but trust me. Look, y'all, if I ever have like a pet, let alone a cat, if I ever had a cat, y'all gonna know. Okay, the cat will make itself known even if I ever had one. Y'all will know for sure if there was a cat, an actual physical cat around. Steph made it to 20%. So far, it's good. Ooh, I mean, it sounded good. The book sounded really good. And it's an arc. So I'm like, okay, I gotta wait because I mean, it sounds good. And I have been wanting to get more into science fiction. So it will be nice to get into some newer science fiction. But also I want to make sure that the sci-fi is good because I'm very picky with science fiction. Hey, Scotty, just joined. You're going to start reading Wild Dark Shore. Nice. Hopefully you get into a good spot in Wild Dark Shore as we're going on the sprints because I'm already over halfway through this book, so I'm going to be done in like a few hours, and I'm looking forward to it because I need to know how this book ends. I need to know how one certain characters learn about certain things. But also, I've heard good things about Wild Dark Shore. I seen it was nominated for the Great Shores Awards. I forgot what category it was. I can't remember if it was fiction or sci-fi. I don't remember, but it was nominated for some category. Okay, I don't remember. So yeah, I've heard good things about Wild Dark Shore. I'm a little bit curious about it. So you let me know actually what you think about it. I want to know your thoughts. All right, read another chapter, working on editing your next clip. Yep, there we go. Making through the progress. Love these hour-long sprints. You're getting a lot of work done. I love it, Mizzy. Looking forward to picking up this one. Yes, please do. This is good. Okay. Then again, was there ever a doubt? I personally don't have any doubt regarding Quick and Mezzy's works. Okay. I have rated highly every single one of their books. I have my personal favorites, but every single one, I'm just like, I pick it up regardless. It's like a Quick and Mezzy is an auto read, auto buy author for me. Straight up. So I'm so excited that I got an arc and that now I can just like continue on reading this. And I will be getting a finished copy because that finished copy, yo, is so pretty. It's so pretty. Like the actual finished copy is so pretty. It has like a really nice naked hardcover. It actually really encapsulates what you mean by a naked hardcover. I think it's just so amazing. But yes, this one, especially with romance. Like, I don't know. I feel like a Quickie Mezzy needs to write more romance. That's what it is. I mean, not just more fantasy romance. I mean, this is their first one, but they definitely should write more. But I think they need to write more romance. Like, this is fantasy romance. You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty is a contemporary romance, but they're all just so good. Like, they're both so good. And I'm like, more, please. I'm like, I just want to read more. Like, whenever they have another book coming out, like, can I get more? Also, this is their 10th novel, and I've read every single one. And every single one of their books. I own every single one of their books. It's in the living room right now, all of their books. So, yeah. Although I am actually kind of surprised. Now I think about it, this is the first time actually a Quick and Mezzy's newest book is even getting like a deluxe edition as a standard edition. I just realized that actually. I was like, wait, Sun in the Morning is the only book of theirs. Oh, see, there you go. It already, the kitty or it meowed. Okay, what was I thinking? Right. I just realized Son of the Morning is the only book of theirs that has like a sprayed edge, or like a naked hardcover. Like there's something underneath the dust jacket. I just realized that. I was like, huh, this is the first time, huh? Really? Just Son of the Morning? Not the previous books? Every other book was a banger, and not the other ones. Anyways, that's a different bone to pick for a different day. Because all their books are great and amazing. All right. I just think so. I have my personal favorites over others, but not a single one of them is a miss. Just saying. Yes, download on KU. Yes, for anyone who does not know, apparently Son of the Morning is available on Kindle Unlimited, so you can download it on KU if you have KU. So just to say that, because I want more people to be reading this. I need more people to read it. I need more people to also speak about this book on BookTube, because I've seen people talk about it like as far as anticipated release, but I haven't seen many people actually have read it. So that needs to change. I've seen some of it though on Bookstagram, but I need more people on BookTube to get on with Son of the Morning. I need more people to be talking about this book. Okay, I just need more. Yay, with the sprayed edges from my local bookstore. Yes, thank you, Scotty. Yes, you would not be disappointed, because the book, first of all, is very, very pretty, and also the book is just really, really good. Now, will this be your new favorite Emezi book? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's feeling like it to me. This book is kind of feeling like one of my favorites, although Freshwater is still my utmost favorite. Freshwater is still my ultimate favorite by them. It's my first book I read by them as well, but this one, though, it's up there. It's up there. Like, this is just so good. My gosh, I need them to write more romance, and I also need them to write more fantasy romance. I just do. Also, maybe even for them to even write more fantasy, actually, because the fantasy books that they tend to write are young adult. All their young adult books are like some sort of fantasy or somewhat fantastical, or maybe magical realism, however you want to go about it. But this one is straight up fantasy romance. So I'm like, they don't actually really write adult fantasy. I wonder if in the future they could write adult fantasy. Wondering. Okay, Walt Shore is nominated for fiction. Reading because it's been nominated. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So you're reading books from the part of the Goodreads nominees, probably in the fiction. Go back to work at Barcelona on Wednesday. So, I mean, ooh, looking nice and pretty. I recommend. Yes, those were so well. I remember being nervous reading You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty, because it was so different from everything else they've written. I didn't know what to expect. Right. I was thinking the same thing too when it first came out. I was like, okay, I've been reading a lot of this author's works in like 2022. So let me just read this contemporary romance novel. And at that time, I was not really a fan of reading romance. I found that romance was just one of those genres. I was like, okay, maybe this is just one of those genres that I really just can't mess with like that. Only from lo and behold, for me to find out that, oh no, I do like romance as a genre. I just haven't found the right romance books that actually work for me. But as a genre, I understand romance. I understand why people love to read romance. Now, but people have their own reasons, and I have my particular reasons. I don't think the reasons why I love romance is quite the same as other people. But I have found that I do love reading romance, and not just with Son of the Morning, but with also other books that I plan to read and have read already. There is a certain comfort regarding romance, but also there's something about romance that can challenge you as well, especially with like You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. I feel like that book in particular definitely challenged me as far as romance. And maybe that's what I wanted. I wanted to read a romance that could challenge me and like how I perceive like love and like who deserves to be loved, who deserves to have that, who deserves to, not even just deserve it, but just seeing characters being vulnerable and real with each other and wanting to develop and having these feelings, and also trying to create a relationship, you know. And of course, you know, I have my limits regarding romance as far as consensual or just like the how authors handle, you know, regarding consent as well. Because I have learned that dark romance, I don't really want to touch dark romance. I don't want to deal with some possible consent issues regarding dark romance. I don't want to. Maybe I will just for an experiment, but for right now, no. But with this one though, I'm just I'm just totally here for it. Totally here for it. And yeah, with you made a fool with your death. You made a fool of death with your beauty. Good gosh, that title is so long. My gosh, this is so long. Longest book title they have. But with that one, I think it was a really good precursor to reading Son of the Morning because of the way that this is a relationship between, actually basically a relationship now between Galilee and Lucifer even came to be. Like, how would I know if I think about a person falling in love with Lucifer and all that was like, how would I could open my mind to read a book like that until I've read You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. Now, I can't say for everyone who has not read You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty first, before Son of the Morning, can't read this first or anything. Look, I'm just saying from my personal experience and what I understand romance now as, that book, You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty, good gosh, my tongue's getting a tongue twister just saying that title so many times. But with reading that book first, and then also getting to now Son of the Morning, I think it's really opened my mind up to reading romance now, like way more than I thought, honestly. Truly a precursor. But also, if you're also someone who wants to get into romantasy, I do think also Son of the Morning is a really good jumping off point as well. It's very different. It's very much a breath of fresh air, I think, regarding other adult romantasy titles. So, just saying. Should have known. But should have known because Quick and Messy never let us down. Like, of course they do a great romance, right? You know? And yes, people have had their opinion. Like, that book honestly sparked some. I mean, there's people who are still like about that book because of the romance between, like, the situation that started off that romance. Not gonna lie, but like, I still am the belief that You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty was a really good romance book. People can argue otherwise. Hello, Julie. Gonna read some stuff for school, but then hopefully I'm gonna pick up The Island of the Silver Sea. See, that's another book I need to read. I do need to read this Island of the Silver Sea. That's another romantasy I need to read. I need to get to that book, okay? I know I need to get to the book. And yes, I have an e-arc of that book on my Kobo. It's on my Kobo, okay? I'm going to read The Island of the Silver Sea. I swear. I'm going to get to it. But first, I got to get to Son of the Morning, and also I'm reading another arc on my Kobo. I want to get to that one first. And once I get through these two books, then I'll start reading The Island of the Silver Sea. Thank you for reminding me, Julie. I need to read that book too. And I've been anticipating that book for a while now, since I've learned it was a the Starless Sea meets the Green Knight, but with reincarnation. Once I heard that that comparison title regarding the Island of Silver Sea, I was like, yep. And it's a standalone. I'm like, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be reading that. Now, I have seen some people who have not particularly loved it. People are like, about it. I've seen people who have really loved it though, and I think I'm going in the camp of this is gonna be a really good book. So I'm looking forward to reading The Island of Silver Sea, and I will be reading it. Don't come for me. I'm going to read it. I swear. I hope to finish reading it, though, before the year ends. That's the goal. Honestly, that's a goal for any 2025 arc that I have, just to start and finish reading those books before it's 2026, because I do actually have arcs of 2026 books already. I do. And I don't want to touch those just yet until I finish the 2025 arcs. So, and I do have a few left. I'm chipping away of it as soon as I can, as soon as I feel like reading, even though I'm also borrowing other books from my library. You know, it's a whole thing, okay? It's a whole thing. I know. It's a whole thing, but we're going to get there. But you're hoping to pick up The Island of the Silver Sea, please do, because I would also like to know your thoughts on it, Julie, but I also need to pick up my copy. I need to hurry it up. I'm going to get myself finished all my current reads before I read The Isle of the Silver Sea. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do too. You know, I'm trying to finish my other current reads before I touch that. But we got to read it though. We got to read it. Buddy read maybe? Maybe we buddy read it. Maybe all three of us should buddy read reading. Yeah, we should all buddy read The Isle of the Silver Sea together. And that way we can just have all the reactions, you know? So whoever starts it first, we can have all the reactions, and then we can finally start. And then we should do that, because we already did that with the Burning Kingdoms trilogy. We should do that. with the Island of the Silver Sea. We should buddy read that one too. You let me know, Nat and Julie, if that's what y'all want to do, because I'll be totally down for it. Because I need to read the book. I need to read the book this year. It needs to be done before January. I work in my local library. Oh, nice. So I couldn't resist when I checked it in. Checked it in to check it right back out. Ah! The perks. That's a perk of working at your local library. It's like, oh, this whole came in? Okay, cool. Time for me to check it in. Check it out myself. Checked it in. Mm-hmm. Time for me to bring it back here. Check it out. Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that. I totally love that. Oh, Pearl dug a hole. Gotta clean her paws. Ew. I hate that, bro. Pearl, adorable, cute dog. I bet she was looking real cute and adorable. Like, I know I came in with dirty paws, but look at me, I'm so cute. I'm like, I know you cute, but why'd you gotta why'd you gotta be digging a hole? Because I gotta wash your paws. Oh, Pearl. Remains an adorable dog. She is very adorable, but really, don't give Nat so much work to do. Ooh, finished the Hunger Games. You rated it 5 stars. Nice. That's awesome. Look at that. Finished reading the book. Let's go. And you made it to 15% of Wanting Daisy Dead. Okay. What do you think of it so far, Scorpio Queen? I'm happy to hear that you rated the Hunger Games 5 stars. That's good. I think the next book is Catching Fire. So curious on when you'll get to that book. That'd be fun. I can start that tonight. Nice. Yeah, I should definitely set it up, actually. Since we're here, we should definitely set that up. Let me find it. The Isle in the Silver Sea. Yeah, I'll just send an invite as well to Nat as well. Let's see. Where is it? Why can't I find something? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll make sure to set it all up. She is still adorable. But she does some pretty impressive gymnastics. Try to escape the washcloth. Bruh. Even though it's her fault that she needs to be washed. It's her fault. And she's trying to do so many things to make sure she don't get washed. Like, ma'am, if you didn't want to get washed, why would you do something that will make you dirty? You know, it's just the logic I sometimes be wondering about dogs. I'm like, why? Like, why would you do this? You know damn well if you did this one thing, that my reaction is going to have to be this other thing. And you don't want me to do this other thing. So why did you do that in the first place? Instinct, apparently. I think that's the only thing. It's like, instinct? Of course. That's your instinct. And guess what? I need to deal with the fact that you did that instinct. So now I had to deal with the consequences. We both are, actually. Ah, gosh. But of course, remain adorable. Of course. Just bought that book for your birthday. Wanting Daisy Dead is fun so far. All right, cool. And you just bought it your birthday? Okay. All right. Well, let's go. Catching Fire. I'm assuming you're talking about Catching Fire in the Hunger Games you just got for your birthday. So cool. Awesome. Love that. Yeah, let me just, my brain is over. Where am I? Oh, whoops. I just pressed the wrong. Just the wrong thing. Okay. Well, so now what do you think about doing a buddy read with me and Julie on the Island of the Silver Sea? Because you gotta be starting reading that book. And I would love to know y'all's thoughts on the Island of the Silver Sea, because oh man, it sounds so good. And I did read a book that at least I see it somewhat similar to it. So I'm like, I think I'm gonna really love the Island of the Silver Sea. I just don't see how I would not, honestly. Like, I'm just totally here for it. If I can get things to load. Huskies are so dramatic. So dramatic. I mean, I think that's any dog breed, but Huskies being so dramatic is hilarious. use cheese sticks to get her to let me brush her. It's still a fight. Bruh, that's hilarious. That's so funny that huskies are so dramatic, honestly. But I just think any dog is trying to be so dramatic. Because like I house sit and dog sit. So the couple that I house sit for, they have a dog, and she is an older dog. I think y'all have seen him before in a couple of my videos that she's walking around the background. But sometimes I be looking at her, I'm like, what are we trying to do right now? Like, I'm always just like so confused. And yeah, sometimes you just have to like entice them with some sort of a treat just to get them to do something. And even then, it's still like a little bit of an issue. But the fact though that even a cheese sticks, just to get her to let you brush her, and it's still a fight. Like, man, you already get enticed with a treat, cheese stick, which sounds delicious. I love me a cheese stick. So I get that she will love it too. But why is it still gotta be a fight? I just don't get it. I'm like, why? Why is it always a fight? It's always something. I don't know why. I was always down for a buttery. We gotta make Touch a tradition at this point. Actually, at this point, yeah. Like every time like she has a new release, we go like, yep, we're gonna buttery that at this point. You know what? Yeah. You know, I need to find more. I need to have post-it notes. I don't have post-it notes. Oh well, I'm just gonna use these sprints as just proof that yes, we're gonna make this a thing. Every time she has a new book, we're gonna be buttering her new book. However way we get access to the book, that's just how we're gonna do it. Which I totally am down for. Reads. Okay. He's so cute, like for real. Oh yes, I just love it. I gotta update my IG stories with the cold blowout saga. Yes, I'm totally here for the IG stories about that because, Pearl, like why? Because the thing is, when a little part of it gets done, you have to watch the whole part of them, and it's like, and I know with a husky they have longer fur, so you know it's gonna take you a long time to just like wash them, brush all the things, make sure they're all dry and all the things, and it's just a lot. And the fact that huskies are so dramatic, I'm like, wow, that's when you know you're in for it. You're in for a long one. Oh, it's so hilarious. Yes, but totally here though. Every single time Touch and Street puts out a new book, we gonna buddy read. We just got to. All right, it is now 3:40, so 3:40 p.m. Central. So I think we should sprint for another. I want to actually be quarter to the hour, so we're gonna make this a little bit longer than an hour, especially since we're not even starting the sprint at 3:40. So it's gonna be a little bit more than an hour, and also to help with the fact that I did have a bit of a lunch break. So yeah. So hopefully the next sprint, let's see, how far do I want to go? What's my next progress check that I want to like make to? Let's see. Oh, oops. Okay, so it looks like I want to get through at least a couple more chapters. So I'm hoping to get to page 225. That's my goal for the next sprint, is page 225. Let's see if we get there in the next sprint. Let me share my screen for the lo-fi. That's what we're working on. Good. This lo-fi will last us that period anyways. All right, cool. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in about an hour.
This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, baby, baby. This is for you, for you, for you. This is for you. This is for you, for you.
Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the 5th sprint. I just realized, oh yeah, this has been 5. Has it been 5 sprints? I guess so. Has it been 5? Must have been 5. All right. Still reading Son of the Morning, and I have made it to page 218. Let's see. So I was at 191. So how many pages is that now? This was almost 30 pages. Yeah, I think I read almost 30 pages. All right. Again, been going on for a while. I really have. I've just been realizing, I'm like, okay, I didn't realize how long I've been here, but we've been here and making great progress. At page 218, I'm finally less than 100 pages left in this book. I'm so glad for that. So I'm hoping it'll take me just a few more sprints and then I'll be done. We shall see. But yeah, things are happening, y'all. Things are happening. I'm just waiting for the revelation to come to the characters. I already know things. I don't know necessarily how this is all going to end, but I already know things. People got to know the truth of things, for better, for worse. And I worry how this is all going to end. I don't know how this is going to end. I kind of want to just like, maybe I should take a little bit of a peek towards the end, but I shouldn't do that. I should not spoil myself. Even though I'm tempted to know, just to get a little bit of peek of what I'm in for, but I can't do that. That's not fair. I should wait. But I gotta know how this ends. I need to get through this bit here. I need to get through this bit. Maybe in the next sprint, if I can somehow get as close to page 250 as I can, that would be awesome. So if I read like nearly another 30 pages, I will get pretty close to page 250. So I need to get to as close to page 250 as I can. See, if I do that in the next sprint, and then the sprint after that, again, the next sprint of that, yeah, this should take me about 3, 4. I think that will take me how many sprints? It should take me like 3, maybe. Yeah, 3 sprints. I think the next 3 sprints, I'll finish this book. That's my guess. Which means it's a total of 8 sprints to read this book, which I think makes sense. But that's the thought here. Let me catch up on the comments real quick. You're on page 31 of Wild Dark Shore. Liking it so far. Okay. All right, pretty solid there for the initial thoughts. Let's see, hopefully in the next sprint you can get as close to as like page 100 as possible. Just very curious. Okay, liking it. All right. 2 out of 4 articles read. Need to make dinner, then hopefully books. Yep, got to do that. It is almost time. Well, actually, technically speaking, it's not time for me to have dinner just yet. But I think I'll have some spaghetti for dinner. That's what I need to do. Don't spoil yourself. You're almost there. You're right, Scotty. I should not spoil myself. I just need to be patient. Even though I really want to get to the end so bad, but I'm like, nope, I will remain patient because I need to know how we get there, But yeah, I'm so curious now to see how this is all going to end. I don't even know. I don't know if we'll have like a major character death. I don't know, y'all. I'm kind of like, wait, are we going to have a major character death? Like, that's where I'm at right now. I feel like this is going to be a major character death, and I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. That's just my prediction. Okay? It's the prediction. It's in the ether right now. And I'm like, ooh, I don't like that feeling in the ether. But we're going to make it work. It's going to be fine. We're going to be fine. It's fine. This is what happens when you do sprints like this, where you were trying to finish. These things don't end until you finish reading the book, because y'all just going to are here for all my my reading updates. Because I'm just like, I don't know where this is going to go. I don't know. We're going to find out. Yeah, let's just find out. It's fine. You're pivoted to working on physical therapy school stuff. Got accepted and had a checklist I had to complete and needed my dad's help to do it. Okay, all right. Cool. All right, good to know. All right, getting that stuff all sorted and got accepted. Yes, congrats. And you had to do a checklist, right? Of course, when you get to school and stuff, all the things. So that's awesome. Cannot wait to hear more updates regarding that. That sounds great. Almost 6 p.m. where I am, so dinner for babies. Yep. It's almost 5 p.m. for me, so that's why I'm just like, my brain, like, dinner time? It's too early. Look, anyone who's eating dinner this time, it's only because of the fact that you have kids, okay? I think if you don't have kids that are under the age of, like, 13? Maybe like, wait, how? Actually, I don't even know. Some people tend to have dinner even earlier as like 5 or 6 p.m. Even if they have no kids, or they have kids that are older than the age of 13. I don't know how that happens. My brain, every single time, I'm like, wait, when it actually is dinner time? Actually, that's a good question. When is dinner time for y'all? Like, is dinner, like, for regardless, do you have dinner at like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., or 8 p.m.? Because I come in the family of having our dinner time being like 8 p.m. Basically, is like dinner time. So that's usually our dinner. So I'm curious for y'all. Do y'all have like an early dinner as early as like 6 or 5, or a late dinner as late as like 8, maybe even 9 p.m. some nights? Do you have an appointment with your advisor on Tuesday? I'm actually really excited. Nice. Let's go. I love this. I really, really love this for you, Nat. I'm glad that you're meeting up with your advisor to get your own school schedule in order. So awesome. 2 dinners sometimes because Max gets home from school late. Okay, well, there you go. Right. You have the early dinner for the babies and you have a later dinner for when your partner gets home. Sounds about right. It would be cool to not only understand my body more, but to be able to help other folks with POTS and hypermobility. Yeah, I think that's like really just awesome. I just love that for you. I really, really do. And I love that you're able to go to school to help to like learn about how your body works, but also how other people's body works and help them figure that out too. Like, yes, educate the mind. I love that. Dinner is late for me, but it's just my husband and me, so like 8 or 9. All right. Sounds all right. I mean, that's just my typical time when I eat dinner. I just tend to eat pretty late, so that's just how it is. Oh, he gets home from work. Oh, because you just said school, so I was a little bit confused. I was like, oh, he gets home from work. It's fine. Look, same difference, okay? Being in school, especially in the college level, is a lot of work, okay? A lot of work. Or if your partner works at a school, that's still a lot of work. So like, makes sense. All right, makes sense. It's okay. Try to eat before 7 p.m. Yeah, that way also you can get your body to digest the food. Because one thing that I have learned about eating dinner late is that you stay up a little bit later because your body needs to digest. So I try to have a dinner like at 7, at least before 8 p.m. But more often than not, it's 8 p.m. and later. Yeah, boys' dinners, 6, and adults' dinners anywhere between 8 and 10. Well, there you go. Especially with how young the boys are, you're going to be up late in the night anyway, so might as well. Anywhere between 5 and 10, depending on when I ate previous meals. You know what? That also makes sense, too. All right. That makes sense. Oh, a tattoo artist. I'm the only one in school in this family at this point. All right. Tattoo art. Okay, well, that's really cool, though. That's still, like, really, really cool. Now, you're the only one in school. All right. At least at this point. Right. This point, you're the only one in school. Okay. But still, though. All right. Let me actually change my heading because I need to give y'all the page updates. Let's see where we're at. Page 218 out of 305. There we go. So I'll just keep adding the page updates as I continue on, but I'm just changing that right now. Okay. Yes, we're making fantastic progress here. But yeah, I think it should take me about 3 more 1-hour sprints and then be done. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, but also know, though, that even with these sprints being over, and I'm making sure that there's no copyrighted content here for YouTube to take down, so y'all should still have the replay, I'm still going to film a singular review video so that y'all know my actual full thoughts on the book. So there will be a review video even after these sprints are over. I'll film one, edit one, all the things, and then y'all will know my thoughts on Son of the Morning as a whole, and that way anyone can check out that video. But these sprints are just to help me to focus on finishing this dang on book, okay? And it's really, really good, and these sprints are helping. Actually, I'm actually kind of surprised on how helpful these sprints are to get me to focus on reading a singular book. Because more often than not, I tend to be pretty distracted, especially on a weekend. So I'm actually glad that these sprints are really helping. And it's helping y'all too, as far as like focusing on whatever tasks that y'all are doing. Or you just have me in the background, just vibing, whatever. I'm just glad that this is really, really helpful. But we should definitely start the next sprint though. Our sixth sprint. I do have the Pomodoro kitty ready to go. Let me share my screen. Alrighty. Now, just know with the Pomodoro kitty timer, it's going to meow. All right. So if you don't have cats and you hear meow, it's because of this timer. Now, you do have a cat and like you hear meow. I mean, I can't, only you would know the difference between your cat's meow and this meow. All right. If they sound similar, I'm sorry. I can't, I don't know how to help you there, but I can at least say this much. If you hear meow, it's the timer. All right. So yeah, we shall reconvene in an hour. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and see y'all later. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the 6th sprint. Yep. I know what time is, okay? Even though I feel like I'm losing it for real, for real. Let's see. I started at page 218. Child, I'm on 247. Nearly 30 pages later. Let me just update that real quick. Honestly, I was kind of feeling the same way. I was like, what the? But then again, I was like, wait, timer's over? I just got to the really good part. So there were like cats. Look, I warned. Look, here, if you hear a kitty meow, I'm like, oh, look, I don't know if you have your own cat. If you have cats, I can't help you to discern who's doing what. But apologies. But yeah, I now made it to page 247 at a 3:05 in Sun of the Morning. Oh my gosh. Like, I need to finish it. I just need to finish it. Okay? I just need to finish it because I have so many emotions going through me right now, and I can't tell you all because it's so spoilery, but I can just say that the characters have finally learned what they have finally learned what I have been knowing and kind of been figuring out as time went on. So now hell's basically breaking loose, for better or for worse. I mean, can I say that literally? I don't know, y'all. I don't know about that. But I will say this. This book putting me through the ringer. It's putting me through the ringer. Even though in the book time, it's only been like a day. It's been like a whole 12, 18 hours. Maybe 24 hours. I'm like, how did all this stuff happen within a day? I don't even know how this is possible. How is it possible that all this happened within a day? Make that make sense to me. But now I'm kind of like wrecked. I feel wrecked right now. And I'm like, can I just finish reading this book? I just need to finish reading it. That's what needs to happen. I just need to freaking finish this book. I need to finish it. Since I'm on page 247, I am just under 60 pages left, which means I just need to do 2 more sprints and then basically I'm done, since I'm basically reading like about 30 pages per 1 hour sprint. So I need to do 2 more 1 hour sprints and then I'm done with the book, which is great because I need to finish this book. I need to know how it happens. Yo, I'm not okay. I'm gonna like, wait. Emotions are happening. I'm just getting to the point. I just wanted to keep reading and then the timer went off and I'm like, what? Really? I need to keep going, yo. I need to get to I need to just finish this book. Okay, I need to finish reading it. That's all I need to do. I need to finish reading this book. This is where we're at. Whew, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Whew, we're getting there. It's fine. We're getting there. I just need to finish reading this book. Okay. I'm sorry. With repetition, but like I just need to get myself together because I need to finish reading this book because I need to know what happens at the very end of this novel. All right, that's where we're at. That's the only update I can give y'all right now. Let me catch them in the comments. Oh, to send one my cat. Oh yeah, that's right. Your cat fell for it. He's looking around for the source everywhere. I'm so sorry to the cat. Don't worry, we're gonna switch over to some lo-fi, so they won't be a meow next time. So apologies to your cat. Be like, wait, who is this? Who's this other cat meowing? I know they better not be no other cat. Apologies, truly, but that's hilarious though. Still hilarious. All right, you're 32%. Ooh, already a third of the way through. Ooh, no idea what's happening on this ship. This is eerie. Ooh, no idea who's on the ship. Yep, know what's happening. You don't even know what's on the ship. Oh, wow. A lot of things are happening then. This is intriguing. I do find this to be very, very intriguing. Because I didn't really look at the synopsis, but it sounded... just the tagline itself seems really good. So that's very interesting to hear, Steph. I would love to know more. especially since you're already a third of the way through. And now I wonder if maybe certain things would make sense when you're halfway through, maybe. Oh, he's okay. His resting state is confused, so he's used to it. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, that's hilarious. But I'm glad though that he's okay and not super outwardly confused. I've been having a gingerbread plushie crisis. I'm having dinner now. Didn't make much progress on anything because of aforementioned gingerbread plushie crisis. Wait, there's a gingerbread plushie crisis? Okay. What is this crisis? Like, were you trying to like purchase a gingerbread plushie, or was it a gingerbread plushie that got ripped apart, or what is this crisis now? Actually, now I'm kind of concerned. It's okay though. It's okay that you spaced out. I'm just wondering, wait, what was this gingerbread plushie crisis? Because now I'm like, wait, what is that? Like, were you trying to purchase one, or was something ripped? Because that's also plausible. Possibly that gingerbread plushie was ripped or hidden, or I don't know. Something happened. I don't really know. A long story. It'll take me a minute to type up. You know what? That's okay. There ain't no rush here. No rush. Because honestly, I'm just curious. Personally, I'm curious about this story now. So I'll wait while you get that together, because I actually need to find our ambience anyways. So while you type that up, let me check for some ambience or lo-fi. Let's see. Should I get the lock-in lo-fi or deep focus, a stress relief? Cozy. Maybe cozy. We should try something that's a little bit more cozy. Okay, ad, go away. Okay, I think I found our lo-fi. All right, the break on the Pomodoro carry is still going, and it was about 2.5 minutes. Let's see, how far actually am I in? Because now, even though I'm at page 247, what's that percentage? What is that in as a percentage? Let me do the math. So 247 divided by 305 is 81-ish. It's like 80.98. So I'm saying that's 81%. So 81%. Okay. 81%. Let's go. Man, but y'all, this book is so good. It is so good. Like, this is definitely a 5-star. Like, there was no doubt in my mind that this would be a 4-star. I mean, it wouldn't be a 4-star. It wouldn't be a 5-star read. Worst comes to worst, I'm like, it's 4.5. But like, no, this is definitely a 5-star read. This is for sure 5 stars. So here for it. So excited. Oh, I just really need to finish it because I gotta know how it all ends. I need to know how it ends. I just need to know how would this story end? Like I said before, I was worried about possible like a character death, like a major character death. Could there be a character death? I mean, it's a romance, so hopefully not. But that could be nothing less. I mean, that could be nothing. I don't know yet. I have to find that out. I need to find that out for myself. Maybe I should do this more often though. Like, actually host reading sprints, starting like in the morning, going all the way to like the nighttime or late evening. Just like, there's a book I need to finish reading, and just like having reading sprints just to like focus on that one book. I should do that more often. Should do that more often. Oh, whoops. The Pomodoro kitty. No, kitty, don't go, because I need that. I'm going to need that kitty for the final sprint. Because yeah, this is definitely going to take me 2 sprints to finish reading this book. Let's see, is that right? Yeah, I think about right. So if I take it to 200%, so what's 30 pages of that? That's up to page 77-ish. Maybe just like 275, worst comes to worst, and then take 275 to the end. I think that's plausible. Yeah, I should be able to finish it in like 2 sprints. So 2 more hours, I should be good to go. So I am right then. Take me all the way till around 8 p.m. Okay, I was hoping to be done with it sooner than that, but I am maintaining it, so it is taking me a little bit longer. Just a little bit. And I have also been annotating quite a lot, not gonna lie. Like I've been highlighting some bits, I have annotated in the margins, I have underlined. I haven't circled any keywords, but like I have circled a word that I love seeing over and over again. Like I don't know about y'all, but like I don't know with y'all with like pet names or names of endearment with a particular love interest or from a love interest in a romance novel, but I particularly just love the endearment of beloved. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I read the book Beloved by Toni Morrison, but I love beloved as a name of endearment to someone. I love it so much. I mean, I just love beloved. I really do. I don't like sweetheart. Sweetheart is one of my least favorite endearment names, nicknames, or something. I hate sweet. I really it grinds my gears with hearing sweetheart. I don't know why. It just feels so. I just don't like it, and it feels a little icky. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but like I just don't personally like it. Yeah, there's also ones that could be just cringy, and those ones I just don't pay attention to because I'm just like, bro, you couldn't be at least a little bit more creative. But I do love beloved though, and that's what Lucifer calls Galilee is beloved, and I love it. I really do love it. I'm like, yes, beloved. Exactly. That's the one, man. That's the one. Don't worry, I'm still typing the story, but I need to add my input. Hey, that is fine. But yes, beloved is a good name of endearment. Well, while you are typing up your story though, Nat, we should probably start the next sprint. So whenever you put up the story, I'll interact in the chat because I am still curious. So yeah, let me just oops, I need to stop sharing this screen and I need to share a whole different screen. Wait, how long should the sprint? Because right now it's 6:10 p.m. So sprint until 7:15. Yeah. And this will be the 7th sprint. Yeah. Okay, 7:15. Yeah, we're going to have a nice, cozy, chill R&B lo-fi. All right, cool. So yeah, now continue on writing your story because I still want to know about your story even while I'm reading this one. I need to know all the things. So yes, so happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in about an hour. There ain't a thing I wouldn't do. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the 7th sprint. Me already losing track of time. My gosh. Yeah, 7th sprint. Ooh, excuse me. I was eating some dinner while I was sprinting. But I didn't finish my dinner. I still need to finish it. So I feel like I could have gone at least a little bit further, but that's fine though. I started at page 247, and now I'm at page 277. So that's exactly 40 pages. I mean, not 40 pages, 30. My bad, 30 pages. So yeah, for sure in the next sprint, I'm gonna finish reading this book, y'all. It's gonna happen. It's finally happening. I'm gonna finish reading this arc in the next sprint. So yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. Just a lot of stuff has happened, honestly. So much has happened. And yes, there is definitely a why choose romance in here. Okay, just to let you know, it's definitely there. It's just it was a lot of setup, but we finally got to that point where yeah, this is definitely a why choose for sure, for sure. I can definitely confirm. And yeah, I'm just here to see how this book is gonna end. I want to know where things are gonna go for Galilee and Lucifer and everyone else involved. I want to know where things are gonna go. I want to see what things happen with the Kincaid women. I still think Galilee will go back to them and stuff. So I still see that happening. I just don't know when that's going to happen. But yeah, after this next sprint, I'm so finishing it. Okay, I really am. And then I also need to add in my tabs because the tabs need to be added. All right, I've done so much annotating, so much highlighting, and now it needs to just happen. You know, like I just need to make it happen. So we'll do that and worry about all that in the next sprint. Yeah, looking forward to it. So excited to finally finish reading this book. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, it's finally happening. Let's see here. Let me go back. So Nat was sharing their story regarding the whole gingerbread crisis because I was like, what was going on? So they said that this all started last year when Belzy released a gingerbread stegosaurus plushie for the holiday season, and they didn't know about it until it was sold out, which relatable. That's happened to me a couple of times. A couple months ago, their co-worker Han told them about the beginning of some. They got some in the store last year, and that Han will let Nat know if they'll get it again this year. Love them, they're the best. Got an email from Belzy about their Christmas collection, and they did a gingerbread brontosaurus, no stegosaurus. The bronte is cute, but feel like the neck isn't long enough. Fair enough. So Googled the. Sorry, I just had to sneeze real quick. So they Googled the gingerbread stego, and it seems available on Paper Source, which is the Barnes & Noble's sister company. So might still be getting the stegosaurus later on. Prefer to get it with a discount, right? Of course. So you have to order it on the website, and then have to come and be like, and then Han will be like, "Hey, Nat, saved it for you," but then you already order it, so because you were scared they would sell it in 4 days before they get back to work and consult Han about it. However, they searched the Paper Source website, and there's still a fossil triceratops available, which they did not know about because they're ordering. So that's kind of where they're at right now. So if that's still available, can maybe wait to consult with Han in person on Wednesday about what they should do. Yeah, that was a crisis, but they calm themselves down for now. Yep. And I said I can definitely relate to that kind of stress. Just wanting something you didn't know about it last year, and you waited a whole year, and you're trying to see if you can get again this year, but then also you see something else that was interesting. I've been there. I felt that. I felt that stress. And I do really hope it works out for you, Nat. And hopefully you get the best plushie, whatever's available. Whichever, if it's a Stegosaurus or the Triceratops, whichever one comes first. Okay. So Julie finished schoolwork, listened to a bit of "Come and Get It" by Kylie Reed while cleaning up dinner. All right, okay. "Come and Get It." That's the one with that's green with the pig, right? I've heard of this author because of Such a Fun Age, which I've not read anything from this author before. I have heard mixed things about "Come and Get It," so I wasn't sure if I should even bother with it. And also, literary fiction is such a hit or miss genre for me. But I hope you're enjoying it, because I have heard good things about it. I heard people who have enjoyed it, and I've heard people, I've heard all kinds of reviews. But I hope you're enjoying it at least. You read 40 pages of your book. Nice. You got to 41% of your arc. Awesome. Probably not read much in the next sprint. Going to eat dinner. Same thing here. I also need to eat some dinner, but I'm definitely finishing this book in the next sprint. Okay. I'll make the sprint a little bit longer, or next and final sprint longer if I have to, just in case. I need just a little bit more time after eating. But I'm finishing this book in the next sprint. Okay, mark my words. This book is going to be finished. I'm going to mark it as finished in the next hour and maybe 10 minutes. But it's happening. Okay, it is happening. Oh, whoops. Finished dinner, then Dad wanted to tell you about about a house he wants to flip, and I'm like, dude, we don't even have bookshelves, bruh. See, your dad clearly loves to have some projects because he's like, yeah, I want to do this thing, I want to do that thing, even though I didn't do this other thing, but that's okay because I want to do this and this and that. That's so funny that your dad wants to flip the house, but then you don't even have bookshelves to house all your books. It's like, bro, can we do one thing at a time here? Like domestically here, you know? Can we get the bookshelves in first, and then we can worry about flipping the house? But that's actually kind of cool though that your dad can like see a house and be like, yeah, I want to like renovate that, and then sell it, and then like get money off of that. I actually love that. I always like HGTV. I always love like home improvement show. So HGTV was like one of my shows that I like. I really liked watching a few years ago, and like I've always loved it when I see people like see a house, they want to renovate it, they buy the house, they renovate it, and then they sell it for however much money they can get for how much money they invested into it. Love that. But also, yes, can we get this bookshelves first? Let's do one thing at a time. Acquired taste, but I loved it. The way she writes interpersonal drama itches my brain. You know what? Here for that. Respect that entirely. Yeah, because I can imagine Kylie Reed being an acquired taste as far as in writing style and storytelling. But I'm glad that at least it itches a particular part of your brain that really loves that kind of like interpersonal drama. A good stopping point. We have our first death among the crew. Ooh, people are freaked out. No one's leaving this ship. Ooh, the plot is thickening. It is thickening. I'm going to follow your lead at this point and do a stream until I finish A Witch's Guide to Magical Imp Keeping. That's why I feel like it's going to happen. Because, like, look, it's been nearly 9 hours. Granted, I've been talking, you know, in between our reading breaks. But, like, this is the most focused I've ever felt about reading a book, especially with eyeball reading. Even an audiobook, I wouldn't be focusing on this one because, like, you know, I have to put headphones on, whether it's over the ear or earbuds. But I've never felt this focused in finishing reading a book. In fact, I do have another book that, like, I have already started and I've been meaning to come back to. So we might do sprints like this some other time pretty soon, actually. Don't quote me just yet. Don't quote me. But I do have a book on my currently reading pile over there in the living room that I do want to finish. So you know, we could be doing something like this pretty soon. I don't know if it'll be this month, but quite certain it will be sooner than we all think. All right, I'm not promising nothing, but it's a possibility. And hey, I will totally be here for a stream of you trying to finish reading A Witch's Guide to Magical Imp Keeping, because then that will keep me accountable to read a different book, because I got books to read. I really do. I need to be reading some books, especially arcs. I mean, not a physical one, but I do have digital arcs that I need to be reading. So I would love to be like, hey, let's not end these sprints until we finish reading our books, our currently reading books, because we need the focus, okay? The focus is really helpful. So yeah, that's just food for thought, you know, because these sprints really work. And honestly, I was actually kind of inspired to do a sprint like this because of Gavin from Gavin Reads It All. Sometimes he does do sprints where he's like, hey, these sprints are not going to end until I finish reading his book, whatever book it is. And I'm like, yeah, let me do that. Let me do that for this book. This is like literally my most anticipated release of the year, and I have it as an arc. What's taking me so long, you know? And look at that. I've read nearly 200 pages worth of this book in here within today. I don't read 200 pages of a book in a day. That does not happen to me. So the fact that this is working, I'm like, oh my gosh, I should have done this sooner. Like, I should have housed these kind of sprints way sooner. That's totally my fault for not thinking about it like that, but I definitely need to be like, okay, y'all, we need to like focus. We need to lock in. Okay, so maybe we need to do sprints like this because clearly it's really working. Not just even for me, looking for y'all too, for whatever y'all are working on, because we need to focus. We need to be like, okay, this is the thing we're working on, and these things are not going to end until we get there. Even if you have a bathroom break, a food break, a water break, whatever kind of break in between, we are going to get our stuff together. All right. Okay, his brother's been flipping. He's been into flipping houses a couple of years. And he's been getting more and more interested in following suit. Well, it is a very interesting business, not gonna lie. Granted, though, you're always taking a risk because you don't know what problems will arise, especially when I see these like house flipping shows. Like there's always some sort of problem arising, especially if you do purchase like an older house, because that's you get way more bang for your buck. I mean, you invest a lot of money into it, but also you get it old, you know, you get a lot of property value from it, especially when you're trying to sell it. So I see the appeal here, but there is costly things that could easily arise. So it's not an easy business, but it's quite interesting. Not gonna lie, I always love watching the show, but I always feel like I'd be so stressed if I were the one who has to be ahead of this kind of a project. Because I'm like, dang, what if like there's something like terrible I have to like worry about the cost of? Like, what if I have to worry about changing the structure of the house? What if there's like asbestos or some sort of weird molding and it costs so much? And I'm like, is it really worth it? But you already put your money into it, so. You know, the ones that I always worry about, though, as far as in these house flipping shows, is when they do sight unseen. Because I'm just like, no, I don't want to do sight unseen. But then again, you get it pretty cheap, though, if you do sight unseen. At least, ideally, you get it for cheap. Although, technically, you would have gotten for cheaper if you actually saw it. So he's like, okay, yeah, we're not going the price that you're offering because this is worth way less, regardless of the area that this house is in. The way you describe it is if you like both social commentary and trashy reality TV, you like Kylie Reed? Social commentary and trashy reality TV. Huh. Interesting. That is not at all what I would expect someone to describe an author's writing style or storytelling. Okay. I'm always here for social commentary. Trash reality TV, that depends on the kind of reality TV for me. But I mean, if I'm in the mood for something that's like trash reality TV, I might as well give it a shot. So, okay. Hey, I mean, I'll take that. I've been wanting to do reading sprints for a while. I've just been waiting to see what my work schedule is like. Yes, that makes sense, right? Because you do have to schedule based on your own availability. So yeah, that does make sense. But I do look forward to it, though. If you do end up, you know, doing reading sprints, I would like to know. Not gonna lie. I'm always here for reading sprints, okay? Especially for the public, you know? Because some people don't be doing reading sprints, you know? Some people don't. Sometimes they do it for behind a paywall. I'm like, you know, that's nice and all, but the rest of us would like some reading sprints too. The public. I love to do that. I need sprints to focus. Yes. It really does help me focus. Really, really does. But it's even better, though, when I say, okay, I'm committing to a book, and I know I am committing to a book, and I'm just going to continue on reading it. So I don't know, y'all. I have books, and I'm like, okay, I need to like actually read these books. I would love to have some sprints be like, yep, we're gonna try to finish reading this book, and these sprints are not going to end until we do so. And that's what I need to do, because there's a book out there that I really need to read. But then again, I also have a book in this Kobo here. A few books actually on this Kobo that I need to read. So we'll figure that out later. Yeah, so I'm not sure he'd be able to actually do it because of this historic district. Oh, I see. Right. That's another thing too with house flipping shows. I've also seen like if it's in like a particular area, or especially if it's a historic district, it'd be very hard to do certain changes, especially certain aesthetic changes as well, because of the area and the history. In order to pull it off, they might need to make noticeable changes to the roof, and we don't know what the rule is. Yeah. Yep. I don't know either. It depends on the city for sure, but if you are trying to flip houses in a historic district, there are certain things that you really cannot change. Now, as far as the roofing, I don't know. I feel like an update to a roof should be fine, at least in theory. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. Okay, don't quote me, but I feel as though if you're going to update things, especially regarding the structure of a roof, you should be able to at least do some sort of an update. But then again, if you have to outrightly change the roof, like get rid of all the tiling specifically, that could be a hard sell. So I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna have to like ask the city like what those limitations are. but he won't know that until he, purchased a house with historic relevance. So that's going to be very hard. Man, another thing too is the thing about the permits, man. All the permits, all the legal stuff. Child, I don't even know how house flipping shows be doing all that. I really don't know. It's good, I promise. Honestly, look, I'll take your word for it, Julie. All right, I'll take your word for it. I will believe that it is actually good, because why not? Why not? Anyways, we are now 9 hours into this live stream. And now I'm finally going to read the last 30-ish pages of this book. Well, I have some remaining parts of my dinner. I had some spaghetti, so I'm just going to finish up my spaghetti. Now, since I am trying to finish my dinner, we are going to use the Pomodoro Kitty. All right. And I put it for about an hour and 10 minutes. So it's going to be a 70-minute sprint. It's going to be the last sprint. As I'm trying to put my book away, because we gotta move on. Trying to look at other houses in the air to see if there's any precedent, and I'm like, how would you possibly know? This is all conjecture. Just like the people who know the answer. Yeah, you're gonna ask some people who locally around of, like, there's certain things that they can't change, or if there's any historical things that, like, literally just possibly cannot change because of the district. Like, yeah, you really can't look at other houses and be like, oh yeah, you just have to ask the people. Gotta ask the people. But yeah, y'all, this is gonna be the final sprint. Whew. It wasn't the finish line, y'all. Thank you all for joining me for this long, not gonna lie. Or if y'all been in and out, that's fine too. But, like, thanks for joining me, for anyone who's been here for either the whole time or most of the time or whatever. Thanks for joining me. So we're on to the final sprint. This is the 8th and final one. Let's get it on. And it's just going to be final one, because I'm not ending these sprints again until this is done. And this is going to be the final sprint. I put it for an hour and 10 minutes. I better have this book read by then. Best believe this book will be finished reading. I will finish. All right. So let's get it on. Let's get it to it. So habit reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene in 70 minutes. Also, a reminder that the cat will meow. So do not be shocked if you hear a cat meowing, unless you have your own cat, and then that's a different conversation. Okay. Connect. Okay, hold up. Let me just check on. Okay, there you go. I think I figured out the audio. Sorry about that. My microphone literally died on me, so I had to switch to the other one. All right, salutations, y'all. That is the end of the final sprint, and I did finish reading Son of the Morning. It has happened. I knew I could do it. Thank you, Julie, for saying I got this, because I did. I finished it. It has been finished. I just added my tabs. So this is the final product of the tabs. Truly just amazing, glorious. Yeah, I love this. Totally love it. 5 stars. I totally knew that this was going to happen. I totally knew it would be a 5-star read. I just had to finish it, and I was just correct. So very happy, very satisfied. And there will be a standalone review on the channel on my full thoughts on Son of the Morning, of course. Since we've been here for like over 10 hours, I'm like, look, I had a lot of thoughts, and I need to compile these thoughts into a singular review video. So yeah, look forward to that. And I also need to make a feed post on my Instagram as well, because this book deserves all the glory of a YouTube video and also an Instagram post, of course. So yeah, I'm happy about it. Like, this is a book I highly recommend. Whether you're a fan of A Quick Image or not, just read this book. If you love romantasy, read this book. If you love Mezzi's writing, read this book. Like, it's like everything. Like, if you're here for like a biblical fantasy with like the fall of Lucifer kind of storyline, read this book. Okay, just read the damn book. If you're for a why choose romance, read this book. Like, I don't know what else I have to say, but read this book. You know, that's all I got. Okay, that's what I got right now. I need to like sleep, gather my thoughts, and then have the review video, and I can have more coherent things. Okay, because that's all I got. But yeah, y'all let me know in the chat though how far you've gone in your reading, or what if you were working on, if you finished anything, or you made further progress. It's okay if you didn't finish anything. If you just made further progress into something, that's literally a win. All right. But I am so satisfied with how things happen in here. Totally here for it. How things ended with certain characters totally was the way to go. Very, very satisfied. Yeah, love it. And I definitely need to get a finished copy because it's beautiful, and I can have a nice trophy. Like, this arc, y'all, prized possession. All right. The finished copy is basically going to be a trophy. Just a trophy of the fact that I finished reading the arc. Because I'm keeping all these annotations. Okay, I now transfer the annotations. I'm just keeping the annotations in here, and then I just have a finished copy for how beautiful it is. Because A Quick and Messy deserves that, and I want it on my shelf to also fit in with the other books that I have of theirs. Let me catch on the comments real quick. Yay! Yay indeed! Thank you for the sprints. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yay! Ended up locking in on editing. Ooh, 11 out of 22. Halfway through. Let's go. Feeling very motivated to finish tomorrow so I can film the next one on Monday while Pearl's at daycare. Nice. Look at that. I love that. I love that for us. I love that for you, that you're halfway through your editing and you can just motivate to finish it tomorrow. Which is why I'm also glad I finished reading Son of the Morning today, because I have American football to watch all day tomorrow. There's like a lot of games to be keeping track of for tomorrow. So I need to be locked and ready for that. So I'm so glad I finished this. But I also need to be locked and ready, though, to write my review because I have thoughts. But thank you to Vaughn and Harper Voyager for a physical arc. So happy about that. And now I can finally just relax now, you know, and I have one less current read. I still have other current reads to get through though. So, you know, there's still that, but I'm just glad I got through something. Thank you, Springs. Well, thank you for joining me on this journey, Steph. I really appreciate that you're here and you got through some reading. So we got all the work done. Yes, place a hold. Yes, Julie. Didn't read a whole lot. You ate dinner, finished the chapter of the book you're currently reading, so I can pick up the Island of the Silver Sea ASAP. Nice. Let's go. Okay. And that's a great thing too, because I needed to finish reading this book because there's no way I can start the Island of the Silver Sea when I have when I'm currently reading other arcs. So I'm just glad that now I finished reading Sun in the Morning. I can most likely start reading The Isle in the Silver Sea pretty soon. There's still one more arc I want to finish though before I get to that book, and then I'll get to that one because yeah, I'm not trying to overwhelm myself with so many books right now. So yeah, but yeah, we're definitely gonna do sprints like this though. Like when I'm trying to finish like these sprints would not end until I finish reading my book. We're gonna be doing sprints like this in the future for sure. I don't know how much of a regular occurrence, but every once in a while, it's gonna happen, y'all. So eye out. Okay, that much I can promise y'all. And also, I cannot wait for you, Julie, to start reading The Isle in the Silver Sea. And I can't wait for me and Nat to be reading this because I need to know all the thoughts and the feelings and all the things. Oh, we made it halfway through Wanting Daisy Dead. Going to go to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Scorpio Queen. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for all these sprints. It's been a great time. Can't wait to get to Sun in the Morning. I'll keep you posted on Witch's Guide to Mental Incoming Sprints. Nice. Let's go. Because, y'all, this book was really good. It's really good. Loved it. Love it. Should be doing sprints every time I have like one day left to finish a book. Honestly, probably not gonna lie, because you tend to like wait till the last minute to finish reading a book until the library says, yeah, we're gonna snatch this away. So not gonna lie, you really should. You really should, because I think you'll get a lot of work done. I think so. From the library, like for real, because I mean, just for real. All right, truly. But yeah, thank you all though for joining me for these sprints. Now I do have general reading sprints scheduled for the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. So I will see you all for those reading sprints. If you're waiting for some reading sprints, that's when I have the scheduled ones. Honestly, these sprints just to finish reading Sun in the Morning was pretty impromptu, but it needed to happen. And I'm just so glad that I finished reading Sun in the Morning. I don't know how many times to say this, but I am glad that I made these impromptu sprints because I just needed it. I really needed to finish reading this book. And it worked. Look at that. Thanks for sprints. Have a good night. Yes, good night to everyone. Can't wait for the next sprints. Oh geez, can I even say this part? Because I got a tutti part, but I don't know the beginning. Boo onote a tutti? I don't think I pronounced that correctly at all, Nat. I'm sorry. I got the atuti part. That's the only part I got. I don't know about the beginning part at all. I probably just butcher it so bad. Good gosh. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. We tried. But yeah, as far as public, the next time we have actual scheduled sprints, they are scheduled for the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. So that Wednesday, I think it's in the evening. We'll see what I read for those sprints, but I look forward to it. Now, as far as the next time I have impromptu sprints, you know, they're impromptu. Who knows? And who knows? It might even be another, I need to finish reading the book, so we can't end these sprints until I finish reading the book. Because I got a book in mind for that one. I really do. Close enough. Okay, I was close. It makes me so happy that you try. Look, I gotta try because I just want to try. I think it's fun trying. But yes, thank you all though for joining me in these lives in these sprints. I hope you all have a good rest of your night. I think for a lot of you, it's night for you. And yeah, cannot wait to see you all for the next sprints or whenever I upload a video, whenever I feel like it. Mostly sprints though. So yeah, bye.